go. Doing like a chest workout today. Ooh, feeling good. Feeling good. Let's go, Matias. Alice, what's up? Today is a calm day because it's a Saturday. Okay, guys, so we turn the music down a little bit, just a little bit. So today I'm getting in to the weeds of my project to try to get it really move forward to the point where it's ready for creating the database. You know what I'm saying? I want to get it to the point where we have all of the data entry and the point, because the database has been sitting there waiting for me to execute the back end and the servers. So that's what I'm working on today. So blessed again to be back at vibecoding. Oh my gosh. So grateful. Matias, you are close to 2,000. Oh, really? Am I? Let me check it right now. Go to YouTube. Guys, did you guys know that there's some actually new AI in the coding space? I just found out about it. Have you heard of this? Wait, let me check my subscriber count. Where do I see it? Looking at it. I'm not exactly sure where to find it in my oh, here we go. 1,000. We're at 1,780 people. I appreciate it so much. You guys are awesome. Honestly, I honestly, it just blows my mind that like you guys are subscribing to me that much. So if you hit the subscribe button, I really appreciate it. I'm assuming you guys did, because today is a chill day. A lot of people work obviously Monday through Friday, but I love vibe coding, and this is, I mean, gosh, this is me like having fun. You know what I mean? Like, I'm having fun, and I love it. I could do this for so long. So so I show up on Saturday. I show up on every day. What's up, Kiki? Okay, did you guys hear about this? Did you hear that Meta is introducing Muse Code and Muse Code Spark 1.2? Did you guys hear about this? I just heard about this today, actually. We're excited to release it in beta, a terminal coding agent powered by Meta Muse Spark 1.2. Have you guys seen any videos? I haven't even seen any videos about this at all. It's the first time I'm hearing about it. I've been so locked into working on my project, I don't even really look at the news or anything. Apparently this was just released like a day or two ago. Maybe I should put it into my description or titles or something like that. Everyone trying to farm, or I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I just heard. Honestly, I just heard about it. It's crazy. But yeah, it's interesting. I think Meta is trying to hop onto the bandwagon of coding. Yeah, exactly. So, guys, today for my project, well, it looks like we have to update, upgrade Claude Code to the latest. Let me do that real quick. But today what I'm working on is I want to get the database more refined. But before I do that, What is this iPad doing over here? iPad. Before I do that, I want to just make sure the app is in the most optimal state, because it references the objects that are, you know what I mean? Like, it references the different data that's being saved in the app right now as the things that should be saved into the database, because I have this seeded data that it's just storing. It's using all that seeded data as like, hey, this has to be saved into a database somewhere. So therefore, this is all the information that should get entered into the database for Lanide. And it's really just basing the database off of how the app is working right now. But there's different things that could be updated, you know? What's up, Joe? Do you like the drinking coffee in the morning? No, I'm not a coffee drinker. I never liked coffee. Like, people in my family like always drink coffee sometimes in the morning, and when I was a kid, and I just never liked it. And then I continued to never like it for a while. So let's upgrade Claude Code to the latest version, because it looks like we're going to 2.6 now. I wonder what updated from 2. Let's figure out what updated from these two changes. Wait, can I copy this? Oh, not fast enough. Let's allow this, and then go back into here. What changed between 2.1.224 versus 2.1.226 in this update that I just updated? Let's see what the difference is. What's up, Joe? Another Joe. You guys got two Joes. I don't know. Joe Fernandez, is that your? Do you go by Joe, or are you different? We got two Joes. You guys are both in here a lot. With the roller coaster ride. 2.7 megabytes. Was that how big the update was? Oh, okay, you go by Fernandez. Am I saying that right? Alright, let me read this information that Claude just said. Do I have this? Is this running in the server? Where is this running, this localhost? Wait a second. Where am I running that right now? Oh, I'm running it right here. Just making sure. Let's quit out Kimi. This is from yesterday. Exit. I don't need that anymore. Kimi escaped. I don't need that anymore. See ya. Sayonara, buddy. Alright, let's go into, no, I was just joking around. Alright, let's go in here. Boom. Okay, now we got 6 agents all open. And I want to work on specifically getting the voice detection open. I need to go full screen for a second because I have to go into my Notion real quick, pull up some information from yesterday. This is the profile. This is the list of my things I want to get done before I implement the database, and the Y section is what I was working on yesterday. I also was working on the profile info yesterday. So for anyone who missed out yesterday's stream, what that is I did this section here. I was working on it, so you can kind of like pick your own little color, update your phone email and stuff like that. And now I'm gonna add more information into there later on, but right now the basics are fine. And then for the Y section, is what I changed is inside of action item, I updated the why are you doing this section, right? Because we're capturing the action, and we're capturing like we're trying to figure out like ultimately like what is the reason behind this action. And so I realized obviously that strong feelings are core reasons behind an action. So that's why I capture feelings within the app, but then there's also like the mental why, right? There's the why that we're having inside of our mind. That's not necessarily a feeling, but it's like the intention of our mind. So I updated the why are you doing this to have a drop down view, so you can select between like maybe some core reasons why you might be doing this, and then also obviously there's like information right here to explain more in depth, like if you want to explain it more in depth. But that takes away, because now I don't have a place where you can just talk about anything. Like this is just more about why, which is fine. It's fine, but I think it's good for now. I'm not sure if I want to display these feelings like this, because it makes everything get dropped down so far down. So I might update this view later on, but it has all the data. That's the thing. I want to make sure that the data points being captured are good. And so I took everything that was in the scene section. So I had this section down here, who is around you and where are you, like that was inside of a separate view, and I took it out of that separate view and I put it into this action view, which is something I did yesterday. I'm just catching everybody up where I left off. Billy, do you happen to have any extra tokens you can leave me? I don't actually. I had some passes and I used them all. If you're looking for extra tokens from me, I did slash passes. I had these passes, and look at gas passes, 0 left. But it allowed a few people, I think it was only 3 available, but it allowed a few people to get a week worth of Claude for free. So sorry you missed out on that one. If I ever get another like availability to do that, I will let you know. If you're in the stream, you'll get the opportunity to get some free Claude tokens if I get the opportunity again. But okay, so where I'm currently at right now is I have these 2 things. The Y section it has the data that I need, so that's good. It's pretty much just the data that's important. I can change the way it looks and functions later. Profile info, that's good. Redesign the action page, yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Implementation, the voice JSON data, this is where I'm at right now, and this is where I'm at right now. So I want to make it so that when I come into the app right here, this should be a little mic icon to record your voice, and it should implement this right here, which is just, I'm vibe coding right now, just listening to some peaceful meditation music, hanging out with Kiki in the chat. Excuse me. Okay, so you see how it just interpreted everything, and it says I'm vibe coding, peaceful. It's giving me the feelings, being my true self. I like how it's interpreting this. Oh, I need to check the JSON because I updated the JSON too. It says who's around Kiki in the chat. You see what I'm saying? So vibe coding, so here's the thing. I needed it to update need becoming. Okay, so it changed this need. It has this need section. Interesting note. I need to change the JSON data right here. So I'm gonna screenshot this real quickly and drop it into here. I need to update my actual agents to the latest version. Oh, wait a second. Is this the one that I asked what the difference was between? I was wondering what the difference was between 2.5 and 2.4 and 2.6 on the update. Where did I ask that? Right here? No. I'm not sure where I asked that. Oops. Will you redesign the backend so that the Android version will be compatible to? Yeah, everything is going to be compatible with Android. Everything's going to be compatible with the web app that I'm going to make. So it's going to be super cross-platform. And I want to make sure that I'm implementing everything so that it can be accessed. All the data and information transfers over, because I don't want anything to be stuck with only iPhone or only Android, or, you know, just making sure that my apps are cross-platform and stuff like that. I'm just restarting my agents because I updated and I asked Claude what the difference was between the updates, but I accidentally just deleted the information, so I might have to ask it again. I have so many agents open right now. Look how many agents I have. This is the secret project, by the way. This is right here's the secret project. I haven't talked about it yet. I'm just working on it off stream right now, and then one day I'm going to show you guys what it is, and it's gonna be fun too. It's just a fun side project. It's not serious or anything. Okay. What terminal do you use? I use Ghostly. Will you design? Okay. Just catching up in chat. All right. Let's ask the difference between. What's the difference between the update that I just updated? I think it's version 2.2.4 versus 2.2.6 on the last 3 numbers. What's been updated? Okay, let's ask that again because I accidentally deleted the or I accidentally restarted the agent. So, all right, guys. Now let me go full screen for a second. Gotta check something real quick. Switch over this. Bing dada boom. Bing dada boom. Bing dada boom. And where is this button? Alright, cool. Cool. Okay. Agent simulator. Okay, so the prompt I want to give it is to implement this into this right here. Let's see what we got going on. Before I actually implement that, I have to give it one preliminary prompt. You went from 2.2.124 to 2.26, so it's bugs, fixes, and reliability improvements. That's the whole entry, nothing. So it's not really any actual interesting updates. Where the real content is 2.5. So you can remote control cross-session messaging, got better authorization fixes. Yeah, I think it was 2.2.4 and 2.2.5 that had big updates, which was that thing yesterday that allowed you to transfer messages from one agent to the other, which is super cool. I really actually like that. Did you guys see that yesterday? You can have your agents talk to each other. All you have to do is rename it and then say you just have to name it something, and then you just have to name this one something. And once you do that, you can say like say hi to agent number 2. But I like to just go like this. And then this agent can send context. So like for instance, you can say send the context of what you're doing in this from this agent over to agent number 2, so you can pass information from one agent to another. See how agent number 2 just implemented something and it said hello back. See, they're communicating with each other. It's super cool. But you had to rename your actual agents to do that. So that was the update that they did yesterday. Alright, now let me give it this prompt. So I just screenshotted something real quick. Let me go full screen. I didn't sit up straight, I'm like slouching right now. let me go full screen for a second so I can just grab some of these screenshots and then open up in a new tab. Documents, OBS, thumbnails. Drag this into there. Just dragging around some files I have saved in here from yesterday and earlier. Okay, so back to my computer, and what I want to do is I want to update this JSON data, because currently this is the transcoded information that when I speak into this microphone, or when I speak into the simulator, it gives us this text, right? Speech to text, and then it's giving us, or the AI is transcoding the text into JSON and interpreting what the feeling is and stuff like that. It's trying to figure it out on its own. I don't like the labels that it's giving. Like, it's giving this label here and this label here. I want this to say, this is actually not a note. This is supposed to be Y. But it's just adding extra information into there right now. So I need some more data points in this JSON thing. I have to have, this needs to be Y. I need, interesting. It says need. I want it to say Y. Shoot. Okay. Okay, how am I gonna manage this? Okay, I've got something going on in my head, because you see this, it says, why are you doing this? And then you can select from a list, which is important for the data. But then you can explain why in depth. So like, you can type out like, because this and this and this and this and this, that's why I'm doing this. Which is useful, but I just thought of an idea right now, actually. Just thought of an idea right now. I want to update the action page so that you can't actually explain why in depth until you select something. So if nothing is selected, then you can't type anything yet. This needs to be updated in the actions view. And as well as the AI voice to text section. Okay, now I also wanna be able to add like a section in here that is more of like a, I don't want it to be like a journal, to be honest, but I do want there to be something that talk about like extra information. Should we just add a notes section at the bottom below this? At the bottom of the actions page, when I'm editing an action, I want there to be a notes section underneath where does this live in the body, and I want you to use the label like the same text as where are you and who's around, like just put a little section that says notes, and then use a field that is similar to explain why in depth at the very bottom of the action, and then that needs to be updated as well inside of the friends view. There needs to be this notes section at the bottom if they have notes, right? If there's no notes into the action, then it can just be left blank when viewing a friend because it's just view mode. But if it's your notes, then it should always be there, so you can add notes into this action. And then that also needs to be updated into the AI view below where does it live in the body. There should be a little notes section, because this is different from the section that says explain why in depth. Explain why, that's about why you're doing this, and it gives more context, more information to the actual why of this action, like inside of the mind, what you're thinking about. And so the note section is more or less just to add extra information if you want to. Just add whatever you want to add. And I think I might make the notes section to be like pretty in-depth. Like, even though it's going to be a simple input field now, I think later into the future it's going to be a little bit more useful. Like, you can go in there and put like a list, like you know, actually make it like a markdown, so you could add lists, or you could add certain things in there if you have like an action and you just don't want to forget, like, oh, I'm going to do this thing and I just need to remind myself to do this, this, and this. Like, there needs to be somewhere you can write stuff. I don't even think that that's the best place to implement it. Actually, if I look at it, I should probably put a little button like right here that opens up a second view that gives me a full editable like document editor, so I can do like a bunch of stuff, and I could put whatever, I could put images into there or something like that. I think that's what I'm gonna do, actually. With no need choosing, what does the writing panel do? Stays dim, shut down. What should the ghost line say while it's shut? Choose a need first. I don't think it's a need. I want to change this this thing that's saying need all the time. I don't know. The AI room JSON is meant to describe the drifted line exactly as it stands. If notes are editable there, should the reader know about them too? There already is a note key. It's right here, note. So I need to go down here. So for the specific thing that I'm doing, there already is a note section, and actually what I need to update is I need to add a Y key. And then, because you see what I'm saying, I'm updating the Y, I'm adding the Y into the JSON data, and I'm keeping the note because there already is a section for note. What should the label and the empty panel say? The pages are labels and lowercase. Who's around? Feelings. Notes. Anything else worth writing down? We're just gonna say that for now. So which is it? With no need chosen and nothing written, nothing under the row at all. Yeah, I want nothing under there at all if reason why isn't selected. Bro, how to figure me... What are you saying, Classy? I don't know anything about what you just said, that character you just said. Guys, I'm just trying to perfect the JSON data transformation so that I can start working on the database and get the app finished. Not finished, just get the app, the UI app in a way that I can start updating the data. I'm gonna look up this person right now off camera because I don't know what it's gonna be. Or off stream. Fruta. What is this? What is this? Fruta. Does that read right? This is the plan. I gotta look at the plan because they asked me like 1,000 questions. 3 states identical on both pages. No need, nothing written. The question, the drop down. I need choosing, question drop down. Okay, that looks good. Yes, that looked good. Can you... Wait a second. Got it. Why? That's why it gets the key. I feel like these two changes are about to conflict with each other. Hello, Sensei. You might need a hair care routine. La 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 la. Oh, you're wondering what this... I vibe coded this website right here. It's a local host thing. My friend's pages are open and confirmed unchanged. That's all I'm asking you. So, does that read right? Alright, hold up. I think these two changes are about to conflict. So this plan is about to be implemented, and this one is also about to be implemented, and they're going to conflict with each other. So I probably should give the context of what's happening over here over to the other one. The Y gets its own key, so the split is Y equals explain Y in depth, node equals the new node section in the Swift field beyond the Y. Alright, we're just doing it. Alright, the plan looks good. Please implement this. Alright, we're just doing it. Yo, a lot of people are jumping in the stream right now, so for anyone who's new in here, I'm building an application to understand the human mind, or honestly I'm just trying to see what's true without being confused, and see the truth. And part of seeing the truth is to see the unseen activity happening inside my mind, so I can be aware of what's true, and how I'm trying to I fell into like a depression, and so I learned a lot of lessons, and I'm trying to build the app that would be helpful for me to increase awareness around fear or love, because I was acting in fear and it brought me to depression. And so I learned a lot of lessons to move my perception and my mind into love. And so this application is to help. This is what I wish I had back in the day, before I started acting with fear and worry and stress and all this stuff. And then, you know, and then that's the quick description. But if you're new here and you want a little bit longer description, I'd recommend reading the build thing. We love you, Billy. Thank you so much, Billy. Do you remember Claude updated yesterday so agents can message the other agents? Also check this by Herder. Alright. Copy URL address. I always love some cool new updates. This is great, but don't leave Claude alone. In Herder, any agent can talk to the other agent. No protocol, MCP setup, just terminals. So this is what they responded to with it. Why is that? Oh my gosh. Wait a second. It's sending messages to all the other clients, all the other AIs. Any agent can talk to any other agent? What? Is it only possible with Herder, or what did he type in there? Pass, we name users to Codex. But how does it know what instance of Codex to pass it to? That's so cool. It's not using the name thing though. So how does it know? They just replied. They literally just replied to the original tweet too. Oh my gosh. That was fast. Did I have to update Herder? What version of Herder am I on? It just automatically updates. Hold up. Let's open a new terminal window. Let me open a new terminal window. And now let me Herder. What is it? Dash version 808. Docs. GitHub. Oh, latest. It said right there. Don't even have to update it or something. The latest is what I'm on currently. So is this just like available somehow? How is that possible? They didn't even release an update. To read this. Here's the design. Action note. The Y today becomes action Y. Also, in addition to this, I noticed that inside of the JSON data that's getting interpreted in the AI section, when I do voice to or speech to text, I'm seeing that the JSON data is saying need in the selection of Y, and I don't know where else this is being saved as need in the app, because the action why you're doing this, it's I just want to this to be saved as Y more across the board. I don't want to use this verbiage need. But yes, everything looks right, and you can go ahead and implement this plus what I just said. If you need to differentiate between the Y and the Y note, then just use that, what I just spoke. The Y and the Y note. Because the Y note is the more of the description from the user versus the drop down selection. And I'd like that to be implemented into the AI JSON data as well. This Y and Y note in place of need. And then there's also just a regular note in the JSON data, which should be left alone. It's already there. Okay, this is getting a little bit conflicting. I can see how both these agents that are running right now, this one and this one, potentially might have conflicting code. So we gotta be really careful when both of these decide to commit to the main branch. I need to ask Claude Code for a second. I'm just curious, with the sub-agents, the working tree sub-agents plugin that I have, I'm wondering if there's a conflict. Say they're trying to push into the main branch the working tree, what will I be notified of conflicting things happening and ask questions about which one I want to choose, or will you just start making your own decisions? I'm curious, because potentially have a conflict that's arising right now. How do you join? Oh, sorry. Yeah, thank you so much, Mukor, for putting that in the chat. One lead, never run with more than one. You think it's just always one lead agent? The problem is the one lead agent. Wait. You're saying, could I, like, I have, every time I give it a prompt, it spins up a sub-agent? It still could be conflicting though. Even if you have, you know what I mean? If you give it two changes to make. You know what I mean? If I give two changes to make on the same exact page in the same exact button, and I say changes to this, how does it know which one to choose? If you want to be safe, let me. Because the sub-agent is like doing the work as a sub-agent, And so if I give it another prompt, it'll spin up another subagent to do the work. And then those two subagents create working trees that are separate from each other. And then when they merge together, they can still conflict. But unless the main agent is somehow updating, you know what I mean? It could be complicated, actually. It's interesting how different workflows could work. What the plugin actually does on the conflict. Also, anytime my agent spins up a subagent, it's still like busy. You see, like, there's a subagent open right here. This is a general purpose subagent right here. So if I give it another prompt, yeah, they can conflict, I think. And I think it has I think it's less control, actually, if you but that's interesting because that's not my workflow. Obviously, I have what my current workflow is I have these 6 agents, which are these are like just main agents. These aren't sub-agents. And then each one of these agents spins up its own sub-agent in a working tree, so that therefore it's able to not change the code. It's not able to change the code on the main folder, in the main file system. But what I don't understand is how you would have one agent spin up second agents and then still communicate to that one agent. Let me ask Claude that. Claude, if I wanted to create one singular agent that I just communicate every single prompt to, like every prompt I give you, I just tell only one agent, one CLI instance, would you be able to spin up sub-agents over and over and over and over to implement all those changes, even if you're in the middle of implementing something I just said? Or would I have to open up another instance of Claude to give another prompt? What landing? You said it can. Okay, I need to run the app in the simulator because I'm getting these updates. Building. Succeeded. Okay, let me look at this. Let's see what Claude says about this agent thing. What actually happens when you type while I'm busy? Your message gets queued, not lost. You can queue several. They land in the order the moment the current turn finishes. If you need to land now, etc. Wait. Where does it say that? If you need one to land now, escape interrupts what I'm doing and your messages takes effect immediately. So give every prompt to one instance works as a mailbox model. What it takes doesn't give you its true concurrency at the top level. So actually it waits. If you give Claude Code a prompt like right now while it's working, it waits till this one's finished before it does anything. So actually you do need to have multiple instances open. Where the parallelism actually comes from, subagents run in the background by default. That means the pattern you're describing does work. You say do X, I dispatch a subagent into the workstream, it runs the dispatch. My main loop is free again within seconds. So you do Y, I dispatch to another one, notifications come back. So it says maybe it can do it. The real limits is merge collisions. This repo routes every change through the worktree subagent. Clean tree required, branch off, which a clean tree required. Branch off main, merge back, two agents editing home view at once means a conflict I have to resolve. It can still have conflicts. Constant instance all. When a second instance is still worth it. Two generally separate work streams you want to reason about independently. Something long running. You want a fresh context window. So a second agent is just like for a fresh context window or something like that. Because if I give this a prompt right here, right now, if it's totally different, it's technically inside of the same context window that this is. And I can't exit this out because it's running. I'm just thinking about different ways I could be running subagents, that's all. Currently I'm not really like I'm using subagents, but I'm not like actually let me just do something really quickly. Let me try to I just kind of want to like just test something out, you know what I'm saying? Let me just test something out really quick. Let's just have it gosh, what am I gonna do? Let's go vibing, and let's just call it subagents. Oops. Alright. Can you create me a simple React website that just says hello world in the middle of the screen? Use TypeScript and Vite npm package, and then can you give me the localhost port and just run it. Orchestrator agents, what's up Trailblazing? Saturday, back at it again. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Orchestrator agents. Orchestrated teams of Claude Code sessions. Coordinate multiple Claude Code instances working together as a team with shared tasks, inter-agent messaging, and centralized management. Well, we do have inter-agent messaging. Unlike sub-agents, which run within a single session and can only report back to the main agent, you can also interact with the individual teammates indirectly without going through the lead. Okay, so this is the difference between sub-agents and agent teams. So this is just like one Claude instance basically. So the main agent, which is just like one instance of Claude. Bro, it's installed. How should I set up the project? What? I'm just creating a little test environment to test out this workflow. So we have the main agent team lead, which ultimately then shares the task, shared task list, and then the teammates do the work. Oh, you have to enable agent teams, and it's experimental. Claude teammate mode auto. Sorry, I'm just looking up different ways I could be using my workflow for these sub-agents. And right now, I just have a little hello world. I think this should just be like a hello world page. Very basic. And then I guess I could, wait, I don't want this. I don't like when Claude runs my server for me, to be honest. Because I'd rather just run it myself. Can you shut down the task in the background you're running? For localhost? Why is this not running? Wouldn't even though I have it. Did it make a folder? Oh, it made a subfolder. Interesting. Alright. This is just a little test site that I could test this orchestration, test this teams or sub-agent workflow. Lead agent basically tells everyone else what to do and checks their work then done. You put it in, you put your, let me go full screen for a second. I'm going to Discord to see what MooCorp said. You said workflow share? In the workflow share. How do you see are you able to visually see your sub-agents? Oops, sorry, my bad. Control your agent team. This changes up my whole workflow because I have this skill installed. Or no, I have a plugin installed that's called Worktree Subagent that I created, and it spins up a subagent every time I give it a prompt. So I think, wouldn't that have to be changed or something? I need to go to the bathroom real quickly. I'll be right back. I'm waiting for this change to be implemented because I want to update this view. Right now I'm working on the AI speech to text window. Hello, I'm just vibe coding right now. I need to go to the bathroom. Motion Harvest is working on a sweet setup. So I'm just working on this right now, guys, the speech to text, and I'm gonna get it into the app. Or I mean, it's in the app, but I just want to get it to where it's supposed to be in the app. And then I don't know why this iPad is up like this. I just really have to go to the bathroom really fast. So I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. Yeah, I lived here. I've been living here for a long time. I've been in Hawaii for like 6 years. I first time here was 6 years ago, and then stayed first for just the winter time, and then over a couple of years I decided to move here full time. So I've been living full time for a while. Okay, alright, so I am going to be updating. I need to see what this update is for again. This is about the JSON data interpreted in the AI section, voice to speech, and I want the Y node. Y. This is gonna potentially conflict with this change. Let me read what this says. What the heck? Need disabled action need Y. Ooh. Yikes. Yikes, guys. I think we're gonna have a conflict happening here. What plugin actually does What's up, Curve? Welcome back to the stream. Or Coover? I'm gonna say that wrong. So no automatic resolution. Which side do you want? There's no conflict at the moment. I wonder why this is taking so long to implement. Okay. Because I really need that to be finished so I can prompt it. But I guess I can write the prompt for this next one. What I want to change is I want to take the AI of speech to text section. I want to create a detailed plan of action to implement this speech to text into JSON, and then obviously interpret it into the app and the data to enter into an action. I want this to live right where the plus button is at on the home page, and I want there to be a voice, or I want there to be a little microphone icon. So when I click that, it immediately starts recording. So it'll bring up the actual view of my voice, like at the top of the AI page, how it shows you what you're speaking. I'd like a little window to come up from the bottom that shows the voice as I'm speaking, and then once that's finished transcoding from the audio into text, then I want to display basically all the information that's currently being displayed under the voice, but I want it to be Actually, for now, I want to just display all of it, and I can update it later on. But what I want to have happen is I want to like the view to pull up like only enough so that the voice signal input is viewable. So you can still see the home page behind, and then once I click done recording, when I hit the microphone again, because I'll hit the same button to stop recording, where the little plus button is currently at, then it'll show obviously like maybe like a loading, some kind of a loading little thing while it's transcribing the audio to text, and then and it can still display the audio signal as blue while it's loading, and then once the actual data gets entered into the view and transported into JSON, I want all this information to pull up, and the view should kind of then go full screen, or go maybe not full screen, but like all the way up to the top, taking over the whole homepage with the information that's currently in the AI view. And then what needs to happen is on the AI view, there's a record button that's in the center. But since we're using where the plus button is to the left on the home screen as the record and stop recording button, in the middle there, as you scroll, I want there to just be like save button, just says save, and that would just enter all this information into the list view, the calendar view, just add the action and all the information into the actual day on the home page. Okay, so whoops. Yikes. There we go. Okay, so we got all this information in here. It's not scrollable. It's interesting. Prompts are not scrollable. So this is taking a minute to finish. I want to hit enter on this, but thank gosh it's done. Oh my gosh, it just finished right now. You've been gone, dude. There's been so much being changed in the app ever since you were gone, Kurt. The view is insane. Thank you so much, Dennis. Welcome to the stream. How long have you been in Hawaii for? And do you fully live there? Yes. Yes, I do fully live here. Okay, this agent finally finished. So grateful. 30 minutes it took to create this. I don't know why it did though, because really this picker is just a Y picker, face picker, and an action 2 halves. I need to see what it was actually doing, because it shouldn't really have took this long. So I wonder if it created a bunch of random other stuff. Need is gone in the app word. It's verified. The type is Y. The picker is Y picker, Y face. What is this Y face? And on action 2 lives half. The 5th raw values are untouched. Oh, the 5 raw values. Okay, good. I'm glad that's untouched. the 5 raw values that it's talking about right there is in the actions view. It's talking about these 5 raw values, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The notes section on the action note, free writing the answer, nothing. The JSON now carries 3 separate keys, Y note, and note. Okay. 2 things worth knowing. Another session landed. The words from Y cannot be written until they need under to be chosen. Main. This is the conflict. See, I told you it was a conflict. So this merged through a conflict in entry day and day. The gating survived whole and now speaks the new names. The notes block deliberately takes none of it. It didn't notify me that there was a conflict. That's kind of what I'm frustrated about. I should get notified. The last time you were here I was at 70k and now I'm at 126. Let's go. Verified in frame on the AI room only. Okay, let me check this update. I need a rerun in the simulator before I enter this prompt here. So let's rerun the simulator real quick. I think there we go. Okay, so after rerunning the simulator, close the iPad window. Let's close this window too. I don't want that one open anymore. And then, I'm watching some of your old video streams about building Laundry Day. So interested in design system and architecture of Laundry Day. Ah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's helpful and yeah. It's super cool. You can see how I created the app and everything. Okay, now what I need to see is exactly how this JSON data gets interpreted. So I'm just vibe coding right now, listening to some peaceful meditation music, and I have Curver VLZ in the chat who's just reconnecting. After, what were you doing? What were you doing from 60k to 126k words? I'm curious. So, okay, so I have this notes section, which if I pull up my actual thing, now it should be at the bottom. Yeah, so here's the notes at the bottom, which is working properly. When I select why am I doing this, it should give me a way to explain in depth, which is exactly how I want it to work. So I can select why I'm doing this, a core reason, and then I can explain why in depth, and then I have the note section. But the note section, I have an idea for the note section to be different. And now inside of the action page, I have the action, I have the energy, the feeling group, feeling root, place. I feel like the feeling group and feeling root are unnecessary because well, like what it's referencing is referencing the feelings wheel. So it's saying that it's in this group and this is the subgroup. It's just doing that. But I feel like there's never going to be 2 words the same anywhere on this whole chart, so it's kind of unnecessary to have this feeling group and feeling root inside of this JSON data. Apparently, that's what I think. So I'm gonna talk to chat about that, or I'm gonna see the update for that in Claude Code. Let me ask right now. Clear. So inside of the JSON data for in the voice to text section. Once the JSON data is interpreted by the intelligence, I have this feeling and then feeling group and feeling root, but there's never gonna be two of the same words inside of the feelings wheel. So I should always be able to derive the feeling group and the feeling root just by the feeling itself. So this adding this group and this root is kind of redundant. It's unnecessary information. That's what I feel like, and I want to update this. Oh my gosh, guys, I just wasn't even recording when I was saying that. God, has that ever happened to you before? I wasn't even recording when I said that. Did Whisper Flow? Wait a second. Did it quit? Oh, it quit. That's why. Dang. It was quit, and I did click the button, and it just wasn't open. Sucks. Okay, so in the JSON data that's being interpreted from the voice to speech section, I have these two keys, which is feeling group, feeling root. They seem unnecessary because in the feelings wheel, there's only ever going to be one. I'm never going to have the same word twice anywhere in the feelings wheel, so I could always derive the feeling group and the feeling root with just a feeling. So because of this, I'd like to remove the feeling group and feeling root from the JSON data that gets interpreted by the AI, and I'd like to just get some feedback if there's anywhere else in the app. Can you search around to see if this is happening as well, and is there a better way to implement this just in general, so that we don't have to be like recording this feeling. You know what I mean? We don't need to save this into the database either. So when I'm creating the database, I don't need to be saving the feeling group and the feeling root in the database either. So I just want to make sure that this is congruent around the app, so we don't we don't need to be saving this information anywhere else outside of this JSON data. The feeling is sufficient enough. So I'd like you to look around the app and then just give me a plan for how you'd implement this. Okay. I need Claude to like look around the app and stuff. Okay, now let's implement the let's implement this prompt, which is going to take the entire page here and move it to here. The only downside is I don't want to lose this information though. I don't want this to get rewritten. I still want this view, so I gotta move it somewhere for now. Let's read this. I'm just thinking about how to implement this. Verify first, then the plan. What's actually true? I checked the wheel. All 50 words are distinct. 2 roots, 2 families. Okay, this looks good. Can you please update this for me? Wait a second. It's asking me. It might be updating more than necessary. Where the redundancy lives, 4 places, not 1. A feeling swift, a feeling no keeps the word. Hold up. I'm locked in for a second. Okay, the plan looks good for implementing this. The only thing that I want to make sure it's still very easily accessible to get back to the group in the root. So that should be documented somewhere or coded somewhere so that it doesn't take too much time to go from the feeling down to the root. You know what I'm saying? Oh wait, this might be a bad update idea. Wait a second, this could be a bad update idea because it'll require more processing in the database. It might be good to say the feeling group and the feeling root. Oh, I need to think about this for a second. Okay, yeah, I'm keeping it the way it is. I like it because I'll be able to query the database way faster for feelings based into love and based into fear. If I just save the feeling peaceful into the database, then I'm gonna have to do a bunch of extra processing to get to the feeling root. So it's better to just save it. It'll just make queries in the database way faster. Okay. So let me just clear this. And then this needs to be updated. I want the current actions button, the plus button that's in the bottom left of the home page, that still is useful. I don't want it to be deleted or replaced. So therefore, for now, can you just move it above the heart? The heart circle in the bottom right. Just move it above that. And then add a new circle in the bottom left that has the voice recording. Okay, this update is gonna take, that's gonna take like probably, I would say at least 30 minutes minimum. At least. I need to get a workout in. I need to just get a quick workout in. So let's play some sounds. Some good music. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, brother. How are you doing? Watching you while doing some vibe coding. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, we're all vibe coding here. That's what we all do. We just hang out, vibe code. That's what we're here to do. I appreciate anyone who hit subscribed in the past week, because I'm getting close to 2,000 subscribers and it's amazing. I feel super blessed. I'm really grateful for every single person who comes back to hang out again. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. And let's get a quick workout in. Real quick, here we go. I'm doing chest and triceps today. Let's go. Let's go. Does anyone know about AI voice automations? What do you mean? What would you suggest is the best tip regarding vibe coding? Learn whatever it's doing, make sure you know what it's doing. I just realized something that I need to update, which is the update for, what's up Zulu? What's up Motion Harvest? Back in the chat! Let's go! Miss you guys, you know? I genuinely miss you guys. Like, it's always good to see old people coming back in the chat, and Curver here, it was in the chat for like, weeks, like a month, I think. So what's up with that, dude? No, I'm just kidding. I got some chicken cooking in the oven. I have my agent here working on this. In the expanded panel, the draft line is a real entry row. On the AI page, tapping it pushes the full action on the home over the overlay. What should it do? A read-only preview? I'm not sure what this is asking me. In the expanded panel, the drafted line is a real entry row. Let's chat about it. You have some duck? That's crazy. You just woke up? Let's go, guys. Let's go. Front end plugin installed and designed. I wanna play some like music. I want to know, what are you talking about when it comes to this home overlay and this full screen? I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. Can you just give me more detailed information about this? Let's go! Oh, that workout was so good. I honestly, It's amazing how much you can get done with just dumbbells, couple bands. I swear, a couple bands, some dumbbells. What else do I need? I can do leg workout, I can do chest workout, triceps, back. You see, yesterday I was doing the bands out the window and I was doing some rows with it, or like pull-ups with it, basically coming from here. Because what is a pull-up? A pull-up is from here down, right? Let's copy this text, full response, paste it into our little guy, and the window is ready to go. Okay, it's the view window sits on top of the home page rather than replacing it. Home keeps running underneath the list. Exactly, that's what I want, because what I'm doing is I'm adding this speech to text into the actual app. And I don't want it to go full screen. I want it to go like as it's a part of the home screen. And so what I want to do is I want to, let's see here. Wait, where's my guy? Overlay is just a Swift UI. Okay. Yes, it has 2 heights and it's the same window in both. 1 height while you're asking. Oh, I see. Height 2. Yep. So the question I'm asking is about the 1 row in the second picture. Tapping that row opens the action's own full page. Oh, okay, so it's asking me about this. Oh, we're gonna remove that. The line it would write. Oh, okay, we're gonna remove that. Okay, now I understand what you're asking me. The line it would write and then that action list item, that needs to be removed actually from this view that I'm adding to the homepage. We don't need that anymore. That was only for testing in this AI page that is in the menu. Okay, now we know what it's doing. And for anybody who's new here, because I just got like 30 extra people that just dropped into the stream, what I'm building is a application to increase the awareness if our actions are based in fear or love. That's the core reason behind the app. And the reason it matters to me is because I fell into depression and I had to learn a lot of lessons to understand why I'm doing this action. Like, why is it that I'm acting this way? And so I was sitting in silence for the past 2 years to understand like the core reason behind my actions. And that's what this app is about, so that I don't fall into depression again. And hopefully we help other people out there who are living maybe with worry, stress, anxiety, maybe showing up to work like in a unhealthy way, showing up into life in an unhealthy way. It's also in a deeper meaning. Like, I'm trying to really get to the truth of who I am, because that's ultimately what matters the most, is to see life clearly. And I want to share some of the lessons I learned in videos. So I added a little section in here that has like videos. I'm gonna make videos, but also talk to other people about the stuff that I was interested in the past 2 years. Before this, I was a software engineer, so I coded. I started coding like over 10 years ago, created a business, sold it after being in this depression, then spent my time the past 2 years alone to learn the lessons that I learned. And now I'm creating a new application, which is called Lani Day, which is the one you're seeing right now, which means heavenly day, because Lani in Hawaii means heaven and day obviously is day. So this is the application I'm building. And if you're kind of confused or wondering more information about it because it's pretty in-depth, I would just go read this. It kind of gives the basic overview of how I got to this point, why it matters to me, and a little bit about me and the story behind it. But I mainly am just trying to see life as clearly as possible, so that I can be just the way I was born into the world as a kid and having a good time, like seeing the beauty of life and enjoying things again. Like I fell into this way of living in fear, and I had to work my way out of it. So this is the lessons I've learned from working my way out of a depression. Plus, I was living in not understanding the truth. And then when I understood the truth, so this is the lessons that help me understand the truth, and that's what I'm trying to share. How do you test your app? This is a simulator, so if you have Xcode installed, Xcode is if you have a Mac, you can run Xcode, and Xcode has simulators. So what I'm doing right now is I'm having Claude Code access the simulators inside of Xcode, and I'm running them. So this one's an agent simulator. It says agent right here at the top, and this one is iPhone 17 Pro. It says at the top, but that's just my simulator, so I can have a simulator outside of the agents, because sometimes the agents, they'll open up like multiple simulators. And have you ever been using Claude Code and it starts popping up Chrome tabs and doing random stuff? It does the same thing with simulators, so it gets super annoying when it just starts popping random things up. Apple Intelligence is switched off on a lot of the phones and on nearly every simulator. Parakeet still hears you fine, so the words come back, but nothing can turn them into fields. What should the panel do? Interesting. The panel shows the transcript and says Apple Intelligence isn't available. Yes, I want the panel to show the transcript and obviously let the user know that Apple Intelligence is not available and that they would have to turn it on to enable this feature. So I potentially might just bypass the Apple Intelligence and use a different intelligence, but that would require probably a paid model. Motion Harvest already knows. We were dealing with that the other day. Is there anything you need help with on today? Honestly, what the main thing I'm doing is I'm just trying to get I'm just getting this AI over the speech to text over onto the home page, and then I'm trying to figure out if here's something I can help with. So my current idea is to put the icon, so like there'll be a little tiny button right here that's a microphone icon. So this is going to be a microphone icon, and then when you click it, it's going to go straight to start recording in the AI, like the AI does. And what I want to keep this "what are you doing" page, because it's useful still to quickly click. Oh gosh, I just totally I totally just repeated myself like twice. The heck was that? Did you guys see that? What are you doing? I want this to be open. Or I want this, dude, my brain is being weird right now. Whoa. Yo, what the heck is happening to me? When you point something in your agent simulator, does your agent know what you're doing? Yes. Yes. Guys, I just ate like this multivitamin and this, like whatever this is, ashwagandha, which I don't usually eat that much. And I guess I was testing it out, like vitamins or whatever. They're new. I think those vitamins are messing with my brain right now. I'm not even kidding. Like I don't usually stutter and say the same thing twice like that. That's weird. That was so weird. But anyways, so Motion Harvest, back to what I was saying is I want this plus button to stay in the app so I can easily access saved actions from yesterday or the day before or the week before, whatever. But I want this to be the voice action, so I'm trying to figure out where to put this. Potentially I was thinking about putting it like right here, just to make it like, obviously you're pretty good at understanding the user interface matters and simplicity and stuff. One window, two heights. I need to update this already. There's something I need to update into the plan, because I have this list of saved actions which are from previous days, right? Which is currently being pulled up with this plus button. And if somebody says, like for instance, if I say I'm coding Lonnie Day, but I already have a saved action that has those exact same words, like you know what I mean, like if the action is associated with already a saved action in there, I need to look up the list of saved actions to see if there's a related saved action to what I'm currently doing, and then associate that saved action with this interpreted JSON data that's getting saved. And then I should be able to access my saved actions. If I click to edit the title of an action, it should pull up my saved actions to easily click one that's already being used in the app, because that's actually going to be tracking the information over time, right? So that's something that needs to be added into this once the voice gets transcoded into the JSON. Can you update the plan to make sure that this is part of the plan? Okay, so you see what I'm trying to create right now, because what's happening is I'm just vibe coding my Lonnie Day app, playing some chill music and hanging out with chat. So if you guys notice, an important part is these saved actions, right? Because it's tracking it over time. But inside of this transcoding, it doesn't actually have the saved actions anywhere in here. It's just letting me type whatever I want, and I can't select from my list of previous things. So that's a important update that has to happen. And then also, see what it says. You say coding Lonnie Day, the margin already holds coding Lonnie Day, same words, so that's one easy. It gets adopted slightly, taking the saved spelling, so the ledger counts it as one thing. But what if close, rather than the same, you say working on Lonnie Day, and the margin holds coding Lonnie Day. Want to chat about it. I do those vitamins. Our little workout. So here's the deal. I want the action, the saved action, to just get applied if it can match with something, and just let the user easily switch. I want to let the user easily click and see a list of other saved actions that they have, or like reset the saved action so that they can type something new. So there should be a way to like clear from any saved action and then type something new too, if it decides to associate a saved action. And if it doesn't associate a saved action, right, then it should just type it in as if it's typed in something new. Let's go, guys. This is awesome. This is a big change into the app. Big update alert. I have chicken in the oven, so I'm gonna go grab it real quick. Alright, I'm back. Someone's having a party outside. Alright. What's this say? Clear. Applying it automatically save precise. The title and the margin behind it. So this is what will count as a match and what will not count as a match. Working on Lonnie Day counts as coding Lonnie Day. Had a coffee works as made a coffee. Walk the dog versus walk to the shop. Walk the dog versus, yeah, of course that makes sense. Okay, that's good. Alright, that looks good. Now I just want this plan to be implemented. Coded, you can go ahead and give it your best shot. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Guys, you gotta say thank you to your agents, because if you don't, it codes worse. Remember, we found that out the other day. Okay. No, I'm not even kidding. Look at this. Check this out. Anthropic did a study and they found out that it does affect. If you're actually nice to AI, to Claude, it actually gets better outputs. No, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. Look it up. Look it up. Search this article. Emotional concepts and their effects on large language models. It's literally, it's online. I downloaded it because I thought it was so cool. CLI text is it's this, Jess. It's this page right here. It lets me save what Claude says. So if I have like useful information, like for instance, I saved like, this is a command, this is a custom plugin that I created, and I saved like all the commands I can run with the custom plugin so I don't lose the information. Also, it allows me to read more clearly what's being said inside of the CLI, because the CLI sometimes looks kind of messy. So I have it like format the HTML or the code into code bracket or code blocks. What's up? What's up, Tree Cities? I mean, somehow, let me go into my... So, gosh, I'm having a lot of new people come through stream today, guys. So, for anybody who's new here, definitely would recommend checking out this thing I'm gonna put in the chat right now, which is !build, and then Nightbot will reply with a link that you can check out, like the details of what I'm building, a little bit about me and the story behind it. And so anyways, I am currently just trying to capture what's happening in the present moment. I want to capture what's happening as best I can inside of the mind, the actions that we're taking to uncover the true reason behind why it is we're doing what we're doing in this present moment. And the action right now, I'm just trying to figure out how to do the UI. Your app should do one thing well. Your primary action is capturing your current frame of mind. Yep, that's exactly right. The second feature is analyzing, which is more in line with yes, motion harvest. You're exactly right, and I appreciate you making that a point, because as things get, as software gets more and more complicated, as the app gets more and more complicated and more buttons get available and there's more data points, we need to stick to the core primary reason for the app. And the core primary reason for the app is to capture what's happening right now in this very moment, to bring awareness of the activity inside of the mind and put it somewhere visually to see. And anything that gets in the way of doing that is a distraction. And so I don't want to, that's why this homepage, it's actually really simple, because like if you go back to, say you go back to a page that's like empty, it's pretty simple. And then you just enter in the action you're doing, like coding Lani Day, right? This page right here, I don't even think it should pop up. I think it should just go straight into adding it into the page. Like I'm coding Lani Day right now. For anyone that doesn't know, Lani Day means heavenly day. So this app is to move into having a heavenly day. Okay, so that's why I really care about this right here. And I'm probably gonna hide a lot of the buttons that are showing up inside of this. I'm coding Lani Day right now, hanging out with chat, listening to some peaceful music. Okay. So it thought music was a person. Whoa, I liked how it disappeared. I don't even think I'm gonna have all this information. Once it gets transferred, because this is a lot of information to try to enter in all at once, I think I might just go straight into just only this view right here, like this. See this one view here? This is all I think I want, potentially, after it does the text to speech. Because this is super simple. Like, you just speak and then it does this, and then you can change the feeling, you can change the energy level, and then after the fact you could change the why, or you could write something in here, or you could say who's around, or you could do all that like after the fact. But I think all I really want is just boom, you speak, and then it just gives this, you know. That's what I want. Whoops. Let me get this music going back on. Is the AI transcriber on the cloud or local? Currently it's using Apple Intelligence, which is local, but apparently, let's Google. I want to ask can you search online and figure out how many people even have Apple Intelligence enabled on their phones? What percentage of people who have iPhone? And I'm also gonna have to use Gemini for Android if I do it this way. But if I use ChatGPT to do the AI transcriptions into JSON, then it will be more consistent. It'll be more consistent, I think, and it'll probably be better quality, I think. But it might take more time. It might take more time to process the information, because it's gotta do a GET request. Build an AI. Do you use Whisperflow? Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. It's finding the information right now from Apple. And then I think I need to update this too, because the database, I've added new stuff already, so it's not capturing the Y and the Y note into the database. So I have to update the database structure. This database is not implemented yet. This is all just a plan. But I don't want to execute the database structure until I have the MVP of the app finished. Like visually, the design is the way I want it to be, because it's associating all the data for the database is being associated with the design. So you publish my own voice to text, totally free, all local. It's on Discord, build share. Guys, Motion Harvest is an awesome engineer. He does some cool stuff. So let's check out. I would recommend joining the Discord. So if you're not on there, it's a place you can share what you're working on. And it could also share like your workflow. So if you want to share just like whatever your workflow is. Look at somebody put this in there. JKR. JKR, are you in the stream right now? I don't know who JKR is on YouTube. Who is that? They have different usernames. Okay. We need to figure out who JKR is. I use user. Wait, where'd you put it? Where'd you put it? Thanks for joining the Discord. You guys are joining the Discord right now. I appreciate that. You publish your own voice to text, totally free, screen prompt 2 in the build share. Oh, here it is. Screen. No, that's not it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Local voice transcription tool using Parakeet v2. Motion Harvest, you're always making some cool free software for everybody to use, which is so awesome. So awesome. Are you vibe coding on live stream? All right. I want to see the picture of it. Screen prompt to ready. Click and control. Shortcut. Change your shortcut. Recording. I get a little bit nervous when I go on Discord because I feel like someone from chat's gonna post some crazy thing and I'm gonna click on general tab and then someone's gonna be like trying to get me to show some crazy stuff. Has happened before. The app is getting really close to being completed. I want to check this friends page to see, is it actually showing? I need some seeded data that actually shows. There we go. This is better. The other thing that's kind of cool is when you use the voice, to say what you're doing, it's going to get added into the action item inside of the, like, wait, you know what I'm saying? Inside of right here, like it'll get added as a audio recording, so you can hear yourself speak this like later. You could almost sense your own energy in the audio recording, you know? What database are you using? PostgreSQL is what I'm going to use, but it's not actually created yet. What are you eating chicken? I have this prompt going that's kind of crucial. It's kind of a crucial prompt, and the only other thing that I feel like I really need to change is maybe this. How does the phone number field? Why is the phone number field not? I thought I updated that yesterday. Interesting. In the profile view where you can, in the menu where you can change your phone number or email, that should be formatted as a phone number. So when I'm typing in, it gets, you know, the proper formatting as I'm typing. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. I have the 20x max plan. Really? It says it's already in place, no action needed. Should I rerun it in the simulator? Are you sure about this? Because I think it only gets reformatted maybe after typing. Does it do it while it's typing? Are you using local only framework like Core Data, Swift Data, or some third-party tools? No, I'm not using. I'm just using seeded data for now until I actually use a database. I'm not using a database currently. That's what I'm gonna. That's one of my things I'm gonna be doing next. Okay, so apparently, according to Claude, this already formats my phone number properly, but it obviously doesn't. It just does it after the fact. But like, if I'm entering my phone number on the home screen, it does it much better. Like, if I enter my phone number here, it like actually types it properly as I'm typing. Just everything's Swift, so using Xcode, and I'm just coding everything in Swift. So it's Apple's own UI framework. I'm really close to the point at which everything's good for like the MVP. I think this, I'm just looking around the app seeing what I could change. Like, I want to change the notes section to be different. saved, it shows on the ledger. Where it says saved, it shows on the ledger inside of action, at the very bottom, you know, where the save button is. I want that text to be removed, or I want it to be changed. I want the font to be changed, instead of being written in that handwritten font, and I want it to just be, I just want it to just say this action will show in the ledger. And then the erase this line from this page, it's currently being kind of like faded away. It's not able to like scroll up high enough, so I need to be able to scroll up a little bit more so I actually see that button, the erase this line from the page. And I wanted that to be changed to just text that says remove from today. Remove this action from today. Yeah, and make that just be the same text as the unsave and save text on the button, but don't actually make it a button, just make it actual text that's clickable. Guys, you're wondering the fact that are you wondering about the fact that I started coding when I was in high school for fun, and then when I got to college, I tested out the computer science classes. I aced a final on the first day of class, and then dropped out of school to create a software business and worked on it for 10 years. Did you forget about that? Erase the line, remove it from today. Erase the line, remove it from today. Did you sell your business? Yes, I did. Erase the line, remove it from today. Remove this action from today. Reads as two pieces. Which shape do you want? What's up, Ejomatics? I don't know how to, you have an interesting name. Oh, let's go. That looks so much better. Boom, baby. That looks clean. I like that. Motion, I don't know if you're in the chat, but do you see how I moved the plus button to just be right above it? It's getting a little bit too crazy, I feel like, over here. Also, I don't know why it moved the, notice how it moved the heart button and the plus button down a little bit since adding this. I initially started designing this application like onto my computer. I started designing it maybe like 5 or 6 months ago, but I've only been coding it since I started live streaming. Yeah, so you see how it doesn't look like, it's a little bit too hectic, you know what I'm saying, Motion? It's like, you know what I mean? Because I have the list view going, and then I have this button, this button, this button, this button. I only want 3 buttons. I want 3 buttons. And so I think I'm trying to figure out how to, because this is still useful. You could, you know, you don't have to do your speak. You don't have to speak. In two taps, you can add an action. That's effective. I want that. In 2 taps, maybe. Should I remove a feed? Should I just remove this completely? Because that's the start with a feeling thing. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the advice. 1 small helper and 3 reward call. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Motion? Video and microphone are both capture, but sit side by side each other. They can be combined into a circle capture button, then default to 1 microphone with a switch for toggle the camera. Thoughts? Wait, let me read this. Video and microphone are both capture. Oh, you could switch it. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. We could switch the video record to a microphone record somewhere. We need to let the user decide what buttons they want at the bottom. But everybody just goes with the default, so. Yo, I see this comment right here in all caps just saying, let's go, baby. Get those millions. And bro, it's not about making money. What I'm doing is about helping people. I'm trying to help other people understand a fear in the mind, and it's really meaningful to me. And you know, like, there's a lot of people out there who are really like not able to see the meaning in life. There's a lot of people out there who are stressed out, living in fear and worry and anxiety and a lot of things that are serious to me, because I was in that state of mind, and and I couldn't see the beauty of life. I couldn't see it, and I lost meaning, and I was really having a hard time. So this is not about money. What I'm doing is not about money. It's about helping other people. I'm gonna wash my hands real quick. Can you explain what each of these buttons at the bottom do? Okay, so this button pulls up your actions. It just asks, what are you doing? And the agent is currently controlling this simulator. So I didn't mean to do that, but it's currently coding it. This heart button pulls up the enter to start the capture of what you're doing from a feeling. So if you're noticing that you're having a strong feeling of loneliness or something like that, it's to start off with having the feeling first, and then it goes into what are you doing. And you could also, what you're doing could be just being, like, what are you doing could be something simple, but that's what that button does. And then the record button pulls up the camera, and then after you finish recording whatever you record, then it asks you what are you doing, and it kind of goes through this view. So all of these three buttons at the bottom are different entry points into capturing what's happening right now, and I'm just trying to make it so that it's like super I'm just trying to make it so it's super quick and easy to add what you're doing right now into the app, because we're just capturing the moment. That's the key. We're capturing the moment, and that's why I have the camera view, because that's just capturing the moment, but then we need the information, so that's why it pulls up the information after that. But I want there to be like easy entry points. So the plus button, like literally I'm gonna tell it to remove this view right now. Actually, I'm not even gonna, let's do that right now because I like that change. Can you please update the plus button when it's clicked? I want it to just open up with the what are you doing and the saved actions, and then once it's something's written down and the arrow is clicked or a saved action is clicked, just put it straight onto the page immediately. And just a side note, that I have another agent running right now that moved the plus button over to the right side, so it's just in a different place now, and a different subagent is moving it to a different place, but it's still there on the home page, just in case you end up having a merge conflict with that agent. But that's just something I'd like to point out before. Make sure that gets saved. Do you think that actually is gonna work? Telling it that you're gonna have a conflict before it actually does have a conflict? Do you have a waitlist for your app? I'm going to be creating a list for people who are. What I want to do is I want to have testers. So first, I'm gonna have a list of people who are gonna test out the app, and it's gonna be people who are hanging out in the stream a lot. And then so then we're gonna test it together. We're gonna give feedback to see if there's any improvements or updates, and then I'm gonna go and create a list of where to actually download or like to get the app live. And then I don't know, I don't have a waitlist yet. That's interesting though. I probably should create one. On the plus sheet, what stays besides what are you doing? I want it to be the field plus the saved actions, and then I want to I guess what I want to do is I just want to have a default action that's just being, and remove the nothing much just being little label that's at the bottom, and just make like a saved action that kind of is defaulted into the app when it first is created, you know. I want that to be like known and remembered, so that when I don't have the seeded data, that just being is still there as kind of like a default thing in the app. But it could be, but the saved action of just being could be removed if somebody wants to remove it. How do you want to go to market? Yeah, I'm gonna do all those things probably that you mentioned. Are you like a marketing expert, Vendy? Yeah, this is the Agent CLI. This is a Claude Code CLI tool. Rattle cage. I'm sorry, you don't understand me. I'm sorry about that. When the arrow is tapped or an action is chosen, what does the sheet do? There is no persistence. Every launch opens a fresh book. If someone removes Okay, I want to update the application, or this just being, because actually I don't want it to be able to be removed. I want it to just stay as a saved item. I think this just being is just like something that should just always be there as a saved action, actually, and it can't. I don't think it could be removed. Yes, please go ahead and implement this plan. Thank you. I didn't realize how loud the music was this whole time. It's kind of loud. Sorry, I'm just locked in, guys, right now. Getting a lot of chat too. Hard to keep up with everybody in chat right now. Yo, what's up, Carlos? You asked me what I'm building. If you read the article I wrote, it took me 10 hours to answer that question. It took me 10 hours to write the article, the Medium post, explaining why I'm doing what I'm doing, why it matters, and what I'm building. Yeah, that's why I put it into the I put that into the chat a second ago to answer your question. Sorry about that. Sorry, sometimes I just need to be locked in for a second, you know, when I'm working. I'm actually trying to get this app to be finished. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, Carlo is your name? It's Carlo Davis. Yeah. So I understand. I'm a software engineer I started coding over 10 years ago. Created a previous business. worked on that app. It was an iPhone app, Android app, and it was I created software that integrated into CRMs. It was like a B2B tool. Created that for like 10 years, and then I sold that business. Now I fell into depression because I actually was falling into depression the entire time. I was actually working and operating out of fear the entire time I was working on that business, and I didn't realize what I was doing. Then I had to learn the lessons of how I was operating in my mind, and once I figured that out, I realized I needed to increase my awareness around fear, love, and that what my actions were currently being based in, because I was basing my actions out of fear. And so this application is all the lessons I learned over the last 2 years. I spent talking to 5 therapists, and I journaled every single day to try to become aware of the true reason behind the actions happening inside my mind. And so this application is about tracking what's happening in this moment. Like, what am I doing? What am I feeling? Why am I doing this? Bringing awareness to that, so that over time I can see if what I'm doing is, like, say I say Coding Lonnie Day, and then I add it to my page, right? Which is already on there, but once I have it like in my page, I can track like my energy level right now. So if I'm like high energy and I'm just like excited, interested, playful, joyful, I add like the feelings. If I can feel any, like what energy am I moving with, right? Because feelings are energy, and it's what we move with. When we don't have any energy at all, or when we don't have any feelings at all or emotions at all, oftentimes we're not doing anything, right? We oftentimes base an action off of maybe anger or something. Is like, I realized that our actions are being based off strong feelings. And then while I sat in silence and I was watching my mind and the activity inside of it, I realized that there's only 2 states of mind I could be aware of, which is I'm either in this state of disconnection or connection, and all of these feelings that are happening are either associated with fear or love. There's only 2 ways to actually operate. And so I wanted to create a place where I could track each action, the true reason behind it, the true reason, so that then I could have like a ledger. So see, this ledger is tracking over time. So over the course of a month or a year, I can see, is this action while I'm coding Lonnie Day, am I more in the state of mind, in the state of being that's in love or in fear? You know, am I actually enjoying life as I'm doing this? What's the energy I'm moving with as I'm doing this, right? Is it fear or love? And like, oftentimes I realized I was worried when I dropped out of school, because I tested out of computer science classes, and like I aced the final on the first day of class because I already knew how to code. I taught myself at home, and then when I dropped out of school, I was all worried that I wasn't going to make any money because I didn't have a degree, I didn't have anything. So I created this business out of this worry and this fear, and I chose to work on something that wasn't truly aligned with what I cared about. And then I kept caring about money to feel safe, and I kept acting off of this fear for many years, and I didn't realize that I was basing this action in a worry and a fear to actually feel safe and secure in life. So I acted for years out of a fear without even the awareness of it. And so then that's partly why I ended up in a depression, because I didn't actually know these lessons, and I had to learn a lot of these lessons, and I want to share these lessons with other people who are in a depression or in a situation where they can't see the meaning of life anymore. And this is not about making money. This is about helping other people who are struggling with the same things that I was struggling with in life. And this isn't just about understanding like fear or love. This is about understanding ourselves. Who are we truly? And this is why I want to put content into the app, because when I see who I am truly, then there is nothing to be afraid of, right? I am what I see, and there is no disconnection. I am not alone. I am always connected. But you see, this is information that I want to share, because where does loneliness come from, right? Where does this loneliness come from? Is it actually coming from disconnected from other people? because I've been in a room with a bunch of people and I felt alone, and I've been alone and felt super content by myself. So where is this loneliness actually being created, and how do I shift from loneliness back into connection? This is the information I want to share inside this app to try to move from fear into love in life and understand the basis of my actions. Okay, this is a very deep concept, and it took me many years to get to this point. Many years. Like, the reason I'm talking like the way I'm talking right now, because usually I'm very calm and level-headed, but I guess I'm feeling slightly pressured by chat right now to communicate what I'm doing, and I communicate what I'm doing. I'm just communicating what I'm doing, and I just want people to know that, like, it's interesting, because I've been struggling with this ever since I started streaming. Is I'll get people coming into my stream. Sorry, I'm just gonna go off on a tangent right now. I get people coming into my stream, and I try my best not to get triggered by this, but people will assume so much. People come in and assume so much about me. They don't even, for not even a second do they listen or like be interested in what's going on. Like, not even for 1 second. People come into my stream and make judgments immediately. They see something and then just go opinion, and they make up their mind about who I am in like a split second. Literally like this. They make their opinions about who I am. They make their opinions about what I'm doing. They make their opinions so fast, and then solidify their idea of who I am in their head instantly. And I think that right there, the solidification of an idea inside of your mind is the end of learning. If you're constantly learning and you're constantly interested, then you constantly are always in touch with what you are, because life itself is always changing. Life itself is always changing. It's never the same. Who I am today and who I am tomorrow is different. I'm new again. Tomorrow. I can be totally different than I am right now based on what happens and how my mind is operating. So to solidify an idea of a human being who is constantly changing, human beings are constantly changing. And I recognize how quickly people create an idea and then hold that idea to be true inside of their heads. And then they type into the chat and they say, "This is who you are, dude." And it's like, you don't even know who I am. You've been here for 5 seconds or 10 seconds or 5 minutes. You know how long I've been living my life? I've been alive for like freaking so many years. And I've been changing the entire time into a new person. So if you knew me 5 years ago, you wouldn't even know who I am now. You wouldn't even know who I am now if you knew me 5 years ago. I'm totally different. You wouldn't even recognize who I was 5 years ago. You know, 5 years ago, I was in a depression. I didn't want to live life. To be in the position, to be where I am now mentally, to like be so grateful and see the beauty of life and actually like be moving with what I'm interested in, because I enjoy coding like so much. I started coding when I was a little kid, and oh my God, I just loved it so much. I was addicted. I was like, just couldn't stop learning about computers and how they worked and everything. And then that's why I ended up doing the software thing, creating my app and all this stuff. But now I'm so obsessed with life and seeing the like learning about how life actually works, seeing the truth like as clear as I can, so that I cannot be in a delusion. I don't want to be delusional. And I see that before I was not understanding life and the truth of it. I wasn't understanding who I was, because I saw myself as separate from life itself, and I realized I am life itself. I am what I see. I'm not separate from anybody. I'm not separate from anything. This is me. This is what I am, what I see. I am what I see, guys. And when I see the beauty of life, and I'm grateful, and oh my gosh, it's just amazing. And so I'm really grateful for every single person who is coming into the stream, who has liked and subscribed and hang out, and we can get to know each other and learn and grow together. And I think that's so beautiful. I'm so grateful for everybody I connected with by streaming. Honestly, it's such a blessing. I feel like, I'm beyond grateful for where I'm already at. In like 30 days of streaming, guys, we're already almost at 2,000 subscribers. It's crazy. I was posting videos for like 2 years, just sharing some of the lessons I was learning over the time. So if you want to watch some of my uploaded videos, you can. But you know, it's like I guess I just wanted to touch on the fact that, like, I just need to remind myself, you know what, I'm grateful for everybody who comes in. Everybody, sometimes people are struggling like I was, and they don't understand that these they don't understand sometimes. People don't understand me sometimes, and that's okay. You know, that's okay. They won't know who I am. They won't know who I am, but it's sad. It's kind of sad, actually. Gotta get used to it. Edo Meats, you're right. Edo Meats, what you said, gotta get used to it. You're right. I agree with that. Sorry about the detour for a second. I don't know. I just felt like I had to speak up. Just tell you guys how I'm feeling. You know, sometimes you just gotta say how you're feeling. Yeah. If people like me, they like me. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. Like, simple as that. Simple as that. I'm not here to try to get anybody to like me, to be honest. Simple as that, Jack. I'm just here being me. I'm here being me. And I'm gonna keep doing what I do, no matter what. I know who I am. I know who I am. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. That just gave me the goosebumps. I just got the goosebumps. Guys, when you know who you are and you're confident in who you are, you know you're an amazing person because you love others, right? When you move with all this positive energy and dude, that's where confidence comes from. Because if you're trying to, say if you're moving with like, if you're acting in like a self-centered way and it's all about you and it's all this self-centered thing, and then like that person, say that individual who's acting like that derives confidence from this like negativity, that's one thing. But imagine you know that you love the people that you're trying to help people, showing up every day to try to do your best to be helping other people. And all I ever do is think about how I can show up for others in the best way I can. Just all positivity with gratitude. Just so, dude, I'm blessed. Forget about it. I'm blessed because I see the blessings around me. First I see the blessings around me, and then I realize I'm blessed. Okay, guys, you can derive confidence from the fact that you are loving, and I feel like love is I can be the most confident when I'm fully acting with love. I am so confident. I just don't even. It doesn't matter what anyone thinks. It doesn't matter what anyone thinks. I don't care if somebody hates me. I'm like, you don't even like. I'm moving with just so much positivity. Like you can't tear me down. Like, you cannot tear me down. I'm just moving with like my energy's all the way up here. I'm like I'm in another like stratosphere with how happy I am, and it's insane. So I guess I see sometimes the struggle of other people are going through. That's what it is. I see the struggle other people are going through, and it comes up sometimes straight through what people say sometimes in the chat. And I gotta remind myself, stay positive. You know who you are. Don't let anybody's opinions get to you. Let's go, baby. Don't let anybody's opinions. Don't let what anyone thinks. Your friends, Don't let your friends tell you who to be. Don't let your friends tell you. Don't change. Just understand yourself. Understand yourself to the truest you can understand yourself. Once you see who you truly are, and you just keep being that, then whoever comes into your life will come into your life. Whoever hangs around, stays around, that's the person you're meant to be friends with. Whoever says some opinions about you that are judgments or whatever, then maybe they're not meant to, maybe that person's not meant to be around you. Especially, imagine if you just have like a lot of good energy in your life, and you're being like a positive force in the world, like, and then somebody tries to tear you down. Then just remember, keep being you, because you're changing the world in a positive way, no matter what. You know? Hey Billy and the mods, I need some serious help. Can someone point to me any resources or corrections of where I can share my skills that are project related? I just gotta download to the marketplace. Edo Meats, I appreciate all the comments. I appreciate all the comments. Tyler Looks, thank you so much. I love you too, brother. We're in this life, you know? We're in this life. The people who gravitate towards us. You know what I'm saying? The ones who don't. And that's, and just remember that. Not everybody's gonna gravitate towards you. That's okay. That's okay. You don't need everyone to gravitate towards you. The plus sheet is 1 page. No seam. Also, it's important to share your true self with the world, because then you attract the right people. If you share an altered version of yourself out of insecurity or trying to be accepted by other people, then the wrong people end up sticking around. Because if you alter who you're being to be accepted by others, then you are accepted by people that's not even like truly who you are, right? So just you gotta always always be true to who you are. The right people will find you. You'll find the right people. Everything will work out. Don't worry about it. Just being is the parameter. I was just talking to anybody who's struggling with maybe friends, relationships, or people are just judging you or like being harsh on you for who you are, you know? Don't let people push you around, or don't let people change you for who you are, you know? You still enjoy the process? Yes, Ethan. Let's go. I think I'm getting a little bit taken out of the process right now, because I keep talking about other things, you know? I need to get back into the process, honestly. Okay. Yeah, because look, we got no agents running, and we got to get working. Let's go. I'm getting close, so I have, hold up. Let's rerun the simulator. You get back into the process. We're cooking today. Was this the agent simulator, or is this the... Okay, we're good. Let me start the music. Thanks, Moo Corp. Okay. Let's load the agents. Load the agent simulator. Simulator. Where did all my saved actions go? What the heck? This is a test to see if this is working properly. Oh wait, let me actually. I'm just coding 90 day right now and I'm hanging out. Just got the music going. Okay, now I'm locking back into working this, and I'm just really grateful that I get the opportunity to even try to show up for other people who are going through the same thing I was going through. Alright, so this is the new implementation. I think I want to change the plus button, so I'm going to update that, no worries. This has got to get changed. Code 90 day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna update this. So here's what I want to do. So I'm going into I'm gonna change it so that the edit information is going to be the main thing. Wait, let's X this out. Okay, after doing the voice to speech on the home page, what I want to have happen is I want only the Hold up, I got multiple changes going on, guys. Where do the save actions go on in what are you doing? When I hit the plus button, they're completely gone. Can we add those back? I'm looking for simple UI design concept. So the issue I'm having is that I have this plus button and this heart button, but I only want to have 3 buttons at the bottom while still enabling the plus button and the heart button as options. So how would you implement this in this app to give the option for 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons, but only actually show 3 main buttons accessible via 1 click. So I want to be able to basically switch between the plus button, the heart button, depending on the user. So the user should be able to change between the plus button or the heart button as the default 1 tap. Okay, all right, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I've been chugging this water. So I'm gonna remove this AI section from the menu because it's unnecessary at this point. But the change I want to make is in here. I want to make the change this. I'm just coding Lonnie Day right now and just playing some chill music, hanging out. It's a great day today, sunny Saturday. Let's see if it can interpret the feeling of this voice prompt that I just gave it. It says content. That's probably good enough, yeah. Playing music. I think I have a saved action that says something like that. So I need to be allowed to see the saved actions like this does. I'd like to be able to see the full list of my saved actions when I click the drop down on the right, when I'm doing specifically when I'm doing the voice to speech on the home page, that try to figure out the action that I'm currently doing. So it should just default to the if it finds an action that's saved that's associated with what I spoke in the JSON data, then it's fine to add that into the actions. But I just want to change. I want to change that drop down, because right now the drop down is giving you things that look like it, but I just want the full list, and I don't need you to give me things that look like it. Only put the thing that matches it if it's accurate enough to put it in the to put it as the one that is selected already. And then I do like the X button. And I like how if I'm typing, it pulls up the current a current saved action in the list if it's open. Let's read what this agent has to say. What was this? What was the prompt I gave this one? Where does the actions go? Oh, this was the what are you doing? The list of save actions that was on the plus button actually. Oh yeah, and then I came in here and I gave it I was giving it a new option, opening an entry. Is this an interactive thing? What is this? Interesting. I think I might change the there's a good reference in the Discord chat. Moo. Let's go, yeah. Who added this? Oh, you added this? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I like this, yeah. I think it has to be one tap though. I do like this. I do like this though. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. How to make this one tap? Thank you so much. I appreciate this. Sorry, I'm just thinking. I'm thinking right now, with the drop down always showing all the saved actions, what should happen to the one that matches what you're tapped? Float it next to the top. I hope that actually gets coded correctly, because that question was an interesting question, which made me think that it might be coding it in a different way. I want to update the buttons at the bottom of the screen. So there's 1, 2, 3 buttons currently, and what I want to do is I want to move the icon that has a microphone. I want to take that from the left and move it to the right, and then the buttons, the heart and the plus button. What I want to do is I want to add a third button on the bottom that is an arrow up icon. You know, just like a, you know how you do like it kind of looks like a triangle. That the arrow up is like a triangle without a line on the bottom. Essentially that kind of arrow up, and then when you click it, it pulls up the actual heart or plus button. That's what I want to have happen. And then I want the heart to be on top and the plus button to be on the bottom, actually, when they get shown. But yeah, they should like come out. They should come like out from, like a little animation out from the arrow up button, and then the arrow up button should point to arrow down button. Flip around. Where did the 3 columns end up? Collapse the band is 1 row of circles inside of 2. Does the days list move down to fill that space? Oh my gosh, guys, why am I full screen? What the heck? How long have I been full screen for? Yikes. I've been coding. What's up, Mr. L. Jones? Alright. I don't know why I was full screen that whole time. Sorry about that. I think it was because I was checking Discord and then I forgot to undo full screen. My bad. Jones. I think the content view is fine for now. I feel like it's mostly just got to add content into here before I even start messing with that, you know. Once I add content into there, I'll start to know what I want to do with that. While I'm typing in my phone number in the profile settings, or the profile edit where I put in my phone number or email, that's in the menu, I wanted to format that phone number as I'm typing correctly, like it does, the same way it does on the login flow of the app. I think I want the ledger to default into this view. I like this view better. Can you default, when I click the ledger, I wanted to open up into a month view and have the little icon with the chart to the left. I want that to be selected already. I wanted to see that view in that specific way. By default. Let's copy this, see what this agent's talking about. What the heck? There we go. The dropdown now holds the whole margin, always landed on main in Lonnie Day app, working to remove to what change one file, save the action picker. Let's run this in the simulator. This is the I like to be able to see the full list of saved actions. Yeah, this is the full list of saved actions here. And so now when I click into the plus button, I should see the full list. I don't know why, what happened to all the seeded data? Why is the saved list actions so much smaller? I lost the seeded data that was in there before. I had so many more saved actions in the seeded data before I lost this information. Can I get it back? Ever since I updated the plus button to add action of what are you doing, it just removed it from the app. Removed the seeded data like it used to be. There was way more saved actions. It might have got removed when I add the just being thing, maybe, and then removed the little icon at the bottom of the list. there was a little label at the bottom that said just being as well. That was different from the saved actions. I don't know if it was around that time. Can you get back that seeded data that it once was? Which is it, a stale build or the leading one behavior? Leading one is mingled. I'm not really sure, I'm just doing it. I'm really grateful I have a huge family. For anyone that doesn't know, I have like 100 cousins, family members, like cousins and stuff. Like over 100. Super crazy. You want me to check Discord again? I'm gonna do a different implementation of the thing that you shared, but I appreciate that though. My screen's frozen. My screen is frozen. My screen is frozen. Oh, I like that. I like that. Okay, wait. So, Nash, thank you so much. I appreciate that. This is useful, actually. This is useful. I think I like this. I think I like this view with the one large one, and then the two small ones. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. I appreciate this a lot. Edo meats. Yes, they did. My family's ginormous. It's crazy. But it was fun though, because we had like all these parties and stuff growing up as kids and stuff. The ledger now opens on the month read over time. Oh, okay, cool. Let's run in the simulator. Reload. Should go to the home screen and back. Same with the other simulator. Chris needs, yeah, Chris. You see what Edo Meats put into the chat? It says, "What are you building?" It's a really good article that I wrote explaining the answer to what are you building, because I do get that question very, very often, and I can give you the short answer, which is this app is for increasing awareness of actions based on fear and love, which is like trying to see life as clearly as possible, the truth of what we are, and it's very introspective. This is a very introspective app, but I would definitely recommend reading that full article to get a more depth understanding. What platform are you vibe coding on? I vibe coded straight from PowerShell. What is the difference? PowerShell is the CLI, right? Or it's a terminal window. So this is just a ghosty terminal, which is, and then I'm just running Herder. So if you, I think Herder can just run right into PowerShell, or no? Is PowerShell like just a regular terminal? PowerShell, is it just a regular terminal? It said turnaround. It's like it's on a Windows computer, correct? Since no commit has a longer margin, I have to write one. How many keepers should this seed hold? I'm just wondering exactly what do you mean by this? Are you adding more seeded data, or can you clarify? Can you look for a previous commit that changed the seeded data of the first saved actions right now? I'm trying to get my seeded data back, because the app has like you know, this data kind of gets entered in by default, like automatically, and for some reason, when I go into what are you doing section, this used to be much longer, and I changed something, and I changed this button and what it does, and then it removed the saved actions from there. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly where those went and how to get them back. They're probably hopefully in a get commit. This is the phone number. The phone number is changing. And this is the answer. That's every place I could be hiding, and it's the same everywhere. 33 reachable commits across all branches, identical. Wow, really? Can't find it in any commit. That's crazy. Do I have a screenshot of that? I don't think I do. Well, you still have access to the seeded data the actions which are saved into the actions that are in the seeded data, right? They might not be saved, but they're still actions that are loading into the seeded data from the seeded data, correct? And that's longer than the list that's of the saved ones, correct? Thank you so much, Moo. Thank you so much, Moo. I'm screenshotting your comment. So everybody I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put this on my homepage on my computer. Hold up. Screenshotting this. Screenshotting this comment. Pop out the chat. Zoom in. Screenshotting this. Okay, reset. Sorry, I've been doing something on my computer right now off stream, I think. Am I off stream? Yeah, I'm off stream. Okay, this comment right here, I'm gonna put this on my desktop. I'm gonna put that on my desktop and just leave it there so that whenever I need to open it up, let's go. Let's go. Somebody screenshot that. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see what this agent says here. Let's see what the agent says here. Everybody. Correct. The seeded data is much longer than the margin. Okay, we're done with this margin. I don't like this margin word. The margin is just to save the actions. Keeps using this margin word because it came up with it itself. Yeah. Morning stretch, also a keeper. Coding Lonnie Day, also a keeper. Okay. Can we just add all of them to the saved actions? That's fine. Let's just save all of these. And then the other thing is I want to change the margin to be just called saved actions. So anywhere inside the app that we're using this word margin, we're just going to use the word saved actions now. Let's go. It's a me. It's a me. Ito Meets is right. Ito Meets is right, Ganache. I open up the actual simulator while I'm talking because I'm trying to think about I'm trying to see what I'm talking about visually, because I don't like, because if I talk like this and it's hard for me to think about what I'm saying. When I see it, I can just think about it while I'm talking. You know, I'm imagining what I want in my head and then I'm saying it. So I like to see the simulator. That's an interesting question though. I appreciate you being curious about that. What is the Claude window you are using to check once in a while? This one? This one right here, it's just a little CLI tool. It lets me save over here what Claude says, and then it lets me read like code blocks and stuff way easier than trying to read code within here or trying to read it within here, because within here it just gets a little hard to read. The way that terminal windows read out text is just messy sometimes, so just much cleaner way to read. There's also a light mode in here too. I just usually don't have it on light mode. I usually have it on dark mode. Okay, let me open up my window, because I was just let's build and run the simulator, because there's a few updates that hit the app. I ran the agent sim a second ago. Building. Build succeeded. And building again. Build succeeded. Okay. Ah, here's our little arrow. Check it out. Check it out now, functional brothers. Alright. That's kind of cool. I feel like the way that we have in the images, this one, it's kind of nice. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Might implement that. It looks clean. I want the in the wait, is this one doing the seeded data right now? Oh yeah, this one is doing the seeded data. Yeah, I think it's better. I think this is better. I think this is actually decent because it's all one tap. Because all of this is one tap and this is two taps and all this stuff, you know? But it still only lets us have 3 buttons. The key is we need 4 buttons. I don't want it to get too crazy down here. I'm gonna figure it out. It's gonna be something similar to this, but it can't be exactly this though. You like the semicircle thing? But that's 2 taps. Spanning out until a semicircle is 2 taps. I'm trying to figure out how to have 1 tap. You see how this is 2 taps? You have to go here, and then here, and then here. I'd rather have it be 1 tap. So if I spun it out into a circle of 3, it still would be 2 taps. And that's why I preferred something like that more. I gotta sit with this. I gotta sit with this. I'm not exactly sure. I don't even know if I need all these buttons, to be honest. Let's see. This is the what are you doing? This goes into the feeling. first. Hello, hello. The simulator actually is really good. It has access to the microphone and everything. Like it's really good. Sorry, I'm just really trying to brainstorm. I'm really just brainstorming my head right now how I want this to work. What is with this phone number not ever working? What is with that? What's up, Zulu? Really very deep in thought right now. Yeah, I'm just locked in because I'm trying to figure out, okay, I want this voice to be one tap. I want this because it's so simple. Like, dude, that is so simple. Boom, boom, boom. There's just then there's, if I remove the heart, there's gonna be no way to start with a feeling. I think I might do this. I think I might do this. This low-key might be the way. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. See how we like it. I don't know, guys, because here's the thing. I need 4 buttons, and if I put one here, one here, one here, and then this just one over here to the side, for some reason. So okay, so I want 3. I only want 3 on the page, so I think I just have to remove. I think I just want to remove, because I don't want the buttons to be so close together. This is why I don't really want this implementation, is because the buttons are a little bit too close together. Think about people with like big fingers. I don't know. That's the only reason. I don't really like that. And I like my original implementation. I think what I have to do is, because look at 1, 2, 3, they're separate, they're bigger. I already have 3 perfectly laid out. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get 4. I'm trying to get 4 buttons. So what I want to do is I want to, you know, potentially, you know what I mean? I don't need 3. I have 3 already working. And I don't want to put the buttons closer. See what I'm saying? It's okay. I'm just trying to perfect it. And to be honest, I'm gonna leave it like this for now. For now, I'm gonna keep it this way because it allows me to have multiple. I could add more. This would, because this allows me to add maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. I could add a bunch more buttons, you know. Finally, this is updated. Can you figure out why I've updated the phone number on the profile view like a few times, and every time I seem to update it to try to get parsed into a phone number as I'm typing, it doesn't actually ever work properly. I'm talking about in the profile view in the menu bar when I click the little person, the icon, to enable like choose your color, name, phone number. When I type it in, it just puts a bunch of random, it doesn't actually format it properly. But when I select the next field, then it formats it properly. And for some reason, I've tried to update this already twice, and both times it failed. So can you try to figure out why it's failing? You know what I'm saying, guys? It's weird. Why would that? Because it's already working on the login flow. So weird. I want to update. See you later, Moo Corp. Peace out. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. I appreciate all your help today. I love hanging out with you. You always hang out on the stream. I appreciate it. Yes, it's about being unlocked. This is about being unlocked, not locked. Because we are becoming who we are meant to be. Connected with all of life. Not locked out away. Not locked away. But unlocked, yes. Because on social media, they're always talking about locking in. When they're showing videos of themselves alone in the gym, alone doing their thing. But it feels, there's always this feeling of like stress and like isolation associated with it. So I don't want to be locked in. I want to be unlocked. I want to be unlocked, guys. Fully who I am. I want to be fully who I am. Inseparable from life and others around me. I want to be connected. Let's be unlocked. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys ever hear that locked in thing all the time? I'm not the only one who's seeing that, right? I want to update the 3 buttons on the bottom of the home screen, right? I have this arrow pointing up that opens up the plus button and the heart button, and I have the voice. To text recording. That's a little icon of a microphone. I want to flip those so the mic should be on the left and the arrow should be on the right. And then I want to just bring the video recording icon that's big down slightly, and then the the arrow and the microphone buttons, I just want to bring them up slightly so they're more on the same horizontal line, like sitting like centered, you know, horizontally, like on that same plane. Because right now it looks like they're sitting on the same ground, but I want them to be sitting on the same horizontal plane from the center of the circle, the circles. Do you see what I'm saying? And then also I want to update the how's your energy. I want to change when I click the heart button. It first opens how's your energy, and it says first how's your energy, but I just want to remove the word first and just say how's your energy. And then I want next, it says where does it land, but I actually want to start off with the feelings wheel first instead. So when I click the heart, it should go straight to the where does it land, and I want to change where does it land to noticing a feeling question mark. That's what it should say, noticing a feeling question mark. And then after that it pulls up how's your energy and then the slider, and then that goes into the what are you doing section. And then lastly, it's the sketch the scene, and it says feeling playful, sketch the scene. But I just want it to say sketch the scene. I don't want to say feeling playful sketch the scene. Just say sketch the scene. No pressure to look just now, just letting you know. I dropped another article in the Discord on how you could parse sentences. Thank you so much. It looks like we got 2 Discord requests, so let me go into the Discord. Two Discord requests coming through. I definitely get more my coding work done when I'm on your stream, and yeah, I'm going to go back to school for cybersecurity. I'm really excited. Nice. I'm glad you feel like you can get more work done, you know. Okay, so here's the next idea, to put it up there. Plus button in the middle. Record over there. Not a huge fan of that. I think for some reason, I think the one I like the best out of these recommendations is probably this one. But I still think the buttons are a little bit too close together. After thinking about it for a while. Because I've seen other apps try to do that, and I notice it doesn't. I've downloaded apps that do that before, and the buttons end up being a little bit too close together. Where did you put the Brandon, where did you put the thing that you were talking about that you shared? Build share workflow, or put the feelings wheel before the energy slider, which flows should go in order. Heart plus the doing the lens flow. Is it a link or is it just... How Lonnie might have real applied intelligence without an LLM and why it probably should. The purpose of this article is not to declare that this is the best way this can be done, but to show that it can likely be done. It wouldn't be easy, but... Right. First article ended on a calm thinking. The thinking is paid for once. Place your words on the map, and from then on, the app is just reading it. No server, no request, no network. If you follow that, you already have everything you need here because this article only asks for one further question. What can a journal do with that map? Right now, Lonnie Day's journal asks you to record your voice and then stop, but put the phone down, then type where you are, who you're with, what do you feel like. But they arrive after the moment you pass the homework. It doesn't get done. What follows? Here's the whole change. You press record, a waveform appears under it, and a small text sits in a single question. You answer it out loud. The question changes. You answer that. You never stop talking. You never type. And when you're done, there's an audio file and one transcript. The live transcription underneath it, not directly. Hello, this is... Oh, wait. So let me try it in the app real quick and then I'll compare it to yours. Okay, so this is how the app actually works right now, and then I'm going to try it with yours. So first you go, I'm coding Lonnie Day. Or wait, can I record both at the same time? I'm coding Lonnie Day, and I have Brandon in the chat who is providing valuable information on Discord to help transcode what I'm doing into how I'm feeling, or transcode what I'm saying into how I'm actually feeling. And right now I'm just feeling like a very content and focused, I would describe it as. Did this stop recording in the middle of that? It says I'm in Discord and who's around Brandon, and it says I'm coding Lonnie Day and I'm content. So currently in the app is working pretty good. I'm just feeling super grounded, content. I just have music playing in the background, and it's a pretty peaceful Saturday. Oh, I see. So wait, okay, I see. This is about asking, making sure you're checking all the boxes. Oh, wait a second. I see what you're saying. Are you saying like almost like a little checkbox as you're talking? It like checks off like, you said this, you said this, you said this. Is that what you're saying? Because I feel like that would be useful. That just came into my head as I was doing this. Is that what this is gonna do or not? Built-in trigger. Because we need a certain amount of things said, right? And imagine it's saying like, okay, we got that, we got the feeling, check. We got who you're with, check. We got where you are, check. We got this, check. And it almost like it like checks off a list of things to talk about when you're doing this. Because right now it doesn't actually give you the list of things to talk about. When you click it, you just kind of have to know what to talk about. You just have to know in your head. But if it had a checklist and it was checking it off as you're speaking, dude, that would be sick. Wait a second, that's awesome idea. That's an awesome idea. No, I'm not creating a to-do list. If you want to know what I'm building, then I would recommend reading the exclamation point build. If you type exclamation point build in the chat, you'll get a link. Answers that. I wrote a article that explains in depth. Dude, what sits nearby? I like this. This is from the studies. This right here is from the studies. I know it is, because I read that study. The one that you sent me. Time at the river, calling your sister, morning run. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate this. And also, I'm not sure. Marks logged. That's what this is doing, right? The feeling, where, who. Reset this. I'm feeling grounded. I'm at the park. I'm with. I didn't even say who I'm with though. I'm at the park. It doesn't actually work, but I like this idea though. It would be hard. It would be kind of difficult to do, no? Live text translations with AI interpreting which thing all at the same time. It's just a demo. It's not actually recording. Okay. How can I get you to try a tool to accelerate your vibe coding? If you make really cool stuff that's useful, then I'll try it out. Oh my gosh, what are you talking about? Chat's going, a lot of new people dropping in the chat right now. Interesting. Was this something like AI chat or something? It's like AI chat. It's funny. Imagine it was. Honestly, it might be something that you can drop into Claude and ask a ton of questions about the article with conversation mode. Okay, let me just copy this link and then drop it into my context here. And I just wanna, can you go over this article and just give me a detailed plan of how you would, I want you to just give me an idea of how you would implement determining wait a second. Can you please read this article and first just give me useful information derived from the article that would be useful inside of this app for detecting feelings? Obviously we're using Apple Intelligence to detect feelings with the voice to text. So that's an important factor. I just want information about how it could be implemented. Okay, and now what I also want to do is I want to say something else. How would you implement in the voice to text? I'd love to have a list, like a checklist of things, like for instance, I need to know in the JSON, I need to know what the action is, the feeling, and obviously there's the energy level and different things that the JSON gets interpreted from the text. But imagine if the user could see a list of things that they had to talk about during the voice note in order to capture everything for the action itself. So I'm wondering, how would you implement, if you created a plan, if you could create like a little plan of how you would go about implementing like live voice to text, so it could tell whether or not the app could tell whether or not they mentioned the thing that needs to be mentioned or not for the action item. I'm just looking for information right now. Dominic, this is Ghostly and this is Herder. I'm not doing not necessarily a journal app, but there is an element of documentation, and it's about understanding your mind. So if you really want to know like the quickest answer, this app is about increasing awareness of actions based in fear or love. This app is about getting to know the true reason behind why we are doing what we're doing, to try to understand the core reasons of it, and then to tell over time, because all it is capturing the moment, right? There's a calendar view, but the calendar isn't about planning the future. The calendar is about capturing this moment, capturing what's happening now, becoming aware of what the activity that's unseen inside of your mind, to bring it to light inside of your phone so you can see visually, this is the activity happening in my mind throughout the day, throughout this action that I'm taking, so that I can understand, am I basing this in fear or love? Like, am I more consistently, like while I'm coding Lonnie Day, am I stressed out? Am I worried? Am I doing it because of a fear, or am I actually acting out of love? And so it's ultimately the app is to understand that in itself. So if that's the information about the app, if you guys are curious. I see that there's some new people hanging out in chat, so I figured I would just describe it right now. How I got to this point is because I coded an application. I started coding 10 years ago, and then because I was oftentimes acting out of insecurity or needing to feel safe because I felt unsafe, which was interesting, and I felt super isolated, disconnected. I had all this stuff going on inside my mind, which ended up allowing me to fall into a depression, which was because of how I was kind of seeing life existing, and the reasons behind what I was doing was all odd. So this is about understanding ourselves in a deep way. Who are we? Who are you? What's the truth? can I see clearly why I'm doing what I'm doing? And yeah, so there you guys go. I appreciate everyone who's recently hit the subscribe button and liked the stream, because I'm getting closer to the threshold to, I don't know, get into the YouTube partner thing or something like that, I guess. But honestly, I don't even care about that. What I really care about is the fact that I'm just connecting with like-minded people who are interested in what I'm doing, which is coding, understanding life, understanding myself in the true way. Man, I got a lot of people, a lot of new people in the chat today, so really grateful for you guys, everybody. All right. I'm doing this because, here, look at this is what I wanted to tell everybody, and then MooCorp said it in the chat, but he got offline. Daily reminder. This was MooCorp. He wrote this. Daily reminder. Billy's actual vibe coding for the vibe. He's not vibe coding until he reaches a certain amount of money, because I actually am coding because I like coding, and also I'm doing this because I care about helping other people who might be working in stress or fear, might be stuck in not seeing the meaning in life and kind of lost, like maybe feeling alone, or I went through a pretty big depression, so I'm here to try to share the lessons I learned from coming out of my own and give the valuable things that have helped me in my life. So, and I honestly just love coding. So this is what I'm doing, is I'm doing what I like to do to try to help other people who are stuck in the similar situations that I was in. So yeah, it makes all sense to me. It's super meaningful to me, and it's super aligned with who I am as a person. Like coding, like I was coding for fun, guys. I coded things for fun when I was in high school and stuff like that. So this is just me. I'm just being me. I'm just doing what I like doing, and I also see the meaning in what I'm creating to help other people at the same time. So it's just, for me, it's like it's just a win all the way around. I'm not doing this for money. If I was doing it for money, then I would probably go create some other idea that would be more about making money. Like, to be honest, there's plenty more of other ideas that would make more money than this. This idea is about helping other people. This idea is about helping other people, guys. So yeah, I see a lot of meaning in it. It's really important to me. Very, very important to me. Because I know there's people out there right now who are just showing up to work every day that they just dislike what they're doing, or they might feel just lonely, like deeply. And I feel for those people, because I felt that way too. Live transcripts means swapping the install model from Parakeet v2 Parakeet Unified. The install card 500 gigabyte figure changes, and anyone who already installed it reinstalls it. Well, I don't want to swap it right now. I don't want to swap what I'm doing right now. What is that little sign that you guys said, that little A? You said at my name, but you put a little A. What is that? No, this is my job. You're seeing me do my job right now. Let's go. It's me. It's me. Okay, hold up. I don't want you to actually change anything in the app, because I know you have Parakeet. You're talking about Parakeet. All these questions. Like, I'm just wondering how you'd implement this in a plan. So just give me your idea of the plan. I don't know why you're asking me these questions, like to different installs and stuff. I was just wondering what you were recommending. Hold up, wait a minute, everybody get it. Oh. Alright, back at it again. Back at it again. We're live. Let's copy this and read what the AI has to say. All 4 landed on the main, verified, and the sub-agent simulator. This was the change that was about updating the 3 buttons at the bottom of the page. So let's run the let's run in the simulator. Thank you for complimenting this beautiful place. I'm so grateful to be here. Yeah, there's like a vibe coding video that's of wait, let me go to vibe coding Reddit real quick. What the heck? What is that person talking about? I don't know where that one video was. The history of coding has existed since time. Build Windows 12. Make no mistake. What if I told you SAS is the real casualty? There was a video in here that I'm trying to find. I can't find it right now because it's from a couple days ago. It's gonna be like super down low. I was just trying to see what's in the vibe coding Reddit right now. Look at this Star Fox game this guy's creating. This is like his. He posted this a few times. I saw him post this a few times. It's kind of cool. You guys ever played Star Fox? Let me read this real quick. Okay, we're chilling. I like this better because when it pulled up over here, it was conflicting with these circles. I don't know if you noticed, like there's 2 circles right here that pop up, and one of them asks like, "What are you doing?" Which I need to change real quick something. When the just being saved action, that's kind of the like default saved action that's just always gonna be there. I like it a lot, but it should kind of always show up at the bottom of the saved actions in the list, not the top, because it's currently showing at the top. I just want to make sure that's known and implemented, just to always show up at the end of other saved actions that are saved by the user and stuff like that, and the seeded data too. Yeah, Herder is nice. You're using it now? You guys are going off in chat. It's hard to keep up when you guys talk so fast. He's not worried about. What's up, Zulu? Thank you for replying to people for me. Brandon said it's all about taste and system design now. Yes, that's exactly right. It turned coding into like music. Like that's why I love the vibe coding Reddit community. They put Rick Rubin on the background, because I don't know if you guys know who Rick Rubin is, but he's like one of the most, he's made some of the best music of all time. This guy right here. You guys know Rick Rubin is? Because what he has done is he's helped other musicians create some of the best music of their lives, while like he's like by their side, kind of like supporting them and helping them, like just like literally like almost like how we're interacting with AI. Like we're telling AI what we like and everything. It's all about style, it's all about preferences, and that's basically what Rick Rubin does for music artists. He'll just sit there and listen to the music they're making, and he'll just say, I like that, or I don't like that. It basically, and he like helps them, guide them into like a song that is like a beautiful song, and but it's their own song too, the artist. It's super cool, and that's why they put Rick Rubin on the vibe coding thing. And there's a video of him. I don't know if there's I don't know, like maybe if I go into the top post or something, not top for today, but top like for all time, it'll probably show his video, I think. You guys ever see that where he's talking about how all I have is taste or something? Can't find it. I could probably search up online. Rick Rubin. Yeah, AI turned coding into music. And what you guys are seeing is you're seeing my song. What you're seeing on the screen right here is my song. My song is this: to increase awareness of actions based in fear, love, and to see life like clearly and accurately, understand the truth and yourself, be who you truly are. I'm trying to help other people sprout into themselves, because that's what I'm trying to help myself do as well. And I'm creating the app that I wish I'm creating the app that I needed for myself. This is what I want. This is the song I want to play for myself, and I know that it's going to impact somebody else in a positive way. And so, yeah, Rick Rubin. Okay, let me see if I can find this Rick Rubin thing, because look at, he has a whole podcast talking about vibe coding. Look, but he's a music artist, and he's saying like this is what it is. Here's the video that I was trying to find. Let's pause the music for a second so I can listen to this.
Technical ability, and I know nothing. So what? No, I have no technical ability, and I know nothing.
So what are you being paid for?
The confidence that I have in my taste and my ability to express what I feel. No, I have no technical ability. And I know nothing.
See, that's what vibe coding has done. It's made coding about preferences, and it's made it about style. It's made it about something so cool.
For? The confidence that I have in my taste and my ability to express what I feel. No, I have no technical ability. And I know nothing.
He's made some of the best music of all time in his career. For him to say that, he's basically saying like the importance of taste, style.
Nothing.
So what are you being paid for?
The confidence that I have in my taste And my ability to express what I feel, no.
And he's not joking at all. He's completely serious, because that's exactly what he does with a music artist when he's working with them side by side. He's created, guys, look at some of the music he's created. It's not a joke. Rick Rubin, music he has produced. He's worked with Red Hot Chili Peppers. He's worked with, gosh, his list goes on. I want to see the actual songs he's made. Rick Rubin, music he has helped make. I want like the full list. Johnny Cash. It's just crazy. Kanye West, Adele, Eminem. You know, and he's helped them make some of their most popular songs that they have ever made. Like, seriously. And he's known in the music industry to be one of the best producers of all time. And he's sitting here saying, my value is basically the confidence I have in my taste to know whether or not something sounds good or doesn't sound good. That's my value as an artist. And that's essentially what coding is becoming. It's like becoming to having the ability to know whether something is useful or not useful, whether something looks good or looks bad, or, you know, from a user design's perspective, it's like whether that's useful or not useful, whether that should be there or should not be there, or from like a use case standpoint, like a code standpoint, because I'm building something that's about the mind, right? I'm building something about life. But if you're coding something about like a CLI tool, or you're making some like developer tool, it's about knowing what's useful and what's not useful. And like, it's actually, dude, this is actually what's coming true. Is the same thing that's already true for music is coming true for coding. Because anybody can make a song with a guitar, but who can make a song with a guitar that actually sounds good? And that's what I'm doing, because I'm also trying to understand life itself. So okay, guys, I'm coming up on being on live for a long time today. I still have a lot. I mean, I don't have a lot to do. I like where I'm currently at in the app, and I want to get like, for instance, I want this to be updated. This needs to be changed, so when I'm finished done talking, this window that pulls up after it transcribes the voice to text, and then the AI recognizes the information, the valuable information, transcodes it into JSON. This needs to get cleaned up a little bit so it looks more simple to interact with. So that's something I want to do. But I have been on stream for a long time today, so I think I'm gonna call it here for today and start up again tomorrow. So I appreciate everyone for hanging out in the stream with me today. I hope what you're working on is going well. And if you want to share anything in Discord, like in the build share, just make sure to go there and join it. Just !Discord will give you the link to join the Discord. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So peace out. I'm online every day, so let's go. I hope you guys have a good day. I'm gonna go grab some food, go outside. Peace.